No, it should work. Why these are not working, I have no idea. Every single time I start a stream, I have to readjust them from scratch. I mean, it's... Yeah, there it is. Music as well. Maybe I should step down from live stream there. Okay, we can begin finally. Yesterday had a bit of working obligations towards the project. Wasn't much capable of doing much work. Today we are back and continuing with the development of the engine of this beautiful model. A true icon when it comes to endurance racing. Yeah, so let's dive into it. Separate, and we have effectively one group without needing to organize all that manually. The downside being is that sometimes it tends to crash, you know, and you might lose everything. So all of this we can just simply as that erase. Yeah, that was something else. Just delete now. And there you go. It's very important to have a clean scene, you know. Now, something else that bothered me. Apparently the car is not in the middle, and now this will be in the middle. I mean, yeah, the car is not in the middle. I meant in the overall into the scene, and this is still not fully into the center here, but I assume it's a bit offset at an offset. So yeah, very much that would be kind of a unique thing. Anyway, now for the purpose of this being correctly projected on the left side, I'm gonna use the car. So we should be all fine. When we hide the cockpit once again, reveal the scan, it's about right. You see, it's there where it should be properly. And now what I'll do is I'll proceed with the bottom here. So let's make the scan live, and now continue with the quad draw, just like that. Now in here there might be some tweaks. because I can't really find place in here. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever because I'm right into it. See, like that, so it should be this control. But for some reason, sometimes it doesn't. It's just not working properly at times. I'm trying to cover most of the surface with, you know, few polygons, so to speed up the workflow. There's no need to go into fine depths, you know, but I'll just use the surface that I can just to tell me, to give me like a guidance on where and how should I approach certain things. You know, where's the limit, things like that. So case when it's not a bridge, it will happen that I add divisions instead. I need to make a hotkey for the bridge because it's a full I option. Yeah, control that I frequently use. So straight away I'm just gonna do these connections here just to make how, you know, the structure of this hole here in the vehicle is. I'm not gonna dwell too much on to the finest of details because I simply cannot see them. They're not present as such. So this tells me that this to continue this way, this needs to be connected here. So with that in mind, I'm just gonna drag lines like this here, probably another straight one, and just do this. This with that. This might be slightly lower like that. So this is flat like that. This will be alike. There is okay, what's up with these sad songs? I mean, I played the playlist of course, but yeah, this is far better. bit of improvisation here. I would rather have it to be, you know, mechanically sound rather than improvise on parts that I cannot see really what the details are. So, you know, if I have a scan that will clearly show me what the shape of a model or, you know, any kind of piece is, I would have it probably that way. But in this case, since I cannot see anything pretty much, it would be better for me to just leave it, you know, and go with natural shapes. For example, all this here, won't be that required. I'll have to make it rather flat and putting that maybe, yep, that's more like it. So this all needs to be flush with this area here. Now we can reach all that. This in here is rather complex, but and I cannot really understand what, I mean, how it really is, and maybe I shouldn't. This is here some kind of depth that it has, and I'll project it something like. That line. Here made, that's right. I'll continue that obviously up over here. So I'll just guide myself. More or less, it's definitely like that actually. The lines are over here. Maybe have better if I had this like a circle here. I like it much more. Due to the scan, there are a lot of geometry that might interfere with when I'm trying to do precision pinning like that. But yeah, it's fine. So that will go below the engine, and it's pretty much spot on. We have the other part here, which will need to be readjusted, like this part here. So that will come on top here, and they will kind of be that bottom structure. Now the other part on the left side won't be exactly spot on because it's a scan and all that. And for now I won't have it. I'll try to figure it out later on because I still have a lot more details to figure out. Yep, so let's get oh my, we have so much to do. Let's figure this area here first, shall we? So what's the time? 11 and 13. That's okay, we have like 4 more hours to go, 5 at the least, 4 at the least, eventually 5. So we have this element coming on top. I have no clue to see how that is. Not even here I cannot see much. So all I can do is try and experiment a bit. And I see like another ring below. I see some welding here, so I'll just approach it in that manner where I'll have this on top, another ring, lower that down and have it like that. That will be it. Then on the side I'll have this like where is it? I had it somewhere in here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. So okay. So I'm not saying it's this. Probably not even close, but I'll have it just as you know, to sell the idea that there is like an additional piece in there that needs to be figured out. So look at that, that's whole structure as one, guys. See that? Look at that. It's all manually done. On top, so yeah, these, let's have it. Anything like that, no need to have them. There will be placeholders like that. Yeah, let's go. About it. save while we're here, shall we? I don't want to lose this progress I've made, no matter how small. So there are even some inscriptions in there. There's another piece like this one, except now this is pretty much horizontally placed and stuck into the chassis on the left. Now we have a different layout in here. Our layout has these much lower, so I'll have to be mindful of that because I'm using a design of an engine scanned on a vehicle that has been used for 89. While the model I'm doing it's from 88, so yeah, let's just get on with it, and along the way we will find the right things on how should we do them. I know many people like to do things easily, or with procedural way, with modifiers, this and that, and to simplify the process. But what I'm doing is I'm getting into details manually, full manual work, no modifiers whatsoever or anything. It's all polygon modeling, so much of that is done through slow, careful process of establishing details and trying to see what makes sense, what doesn't, as we go on working the model. And I just hope that you guys would find that interesting to watch. What I'm trying to say is that you enjoy this. I hope as much as I do. I remember when I began modeling, they asked me as part of a small promotional material for the academy where I'm studying 3D. I got some projects, I got working, I started earning from 3D, and it was like a successful story for the studio as well. So they asked me to explain how I'm doing some things and how would I have the nerves on spending little time doing 3D models, like pretty much everyone else that that's done great stuff has had to spend that much time. Long story short, I just said that for me 3D modeling is more or less like playing a game. It's giving me a lot of satisfaction doing it. So I had a friend who also at one point tried to learn 3D, and by the way he's very successful at what he does, but apparently he just fancied the idea of being able to work from anywhere, and he just wanted to see what it would be like, to try himself and do something with 3D. But surely enough, it turned out that it's not something for him because he's a very much ongoing person, and it's not for everyone. Definitely, as probably everything else in life that you would like to do. Heck, even if you're like one of the best doctors in the medicine, if your stomach cannot go through some of the details of the human body and organs and whatnot, you'll not be a doctor. So, but for whoever is listening out there, I will say, stay curious, because this friend of mine is very curious, and I respect that a lot about him, because because if I wasn't curious myself in the first place, I would have never been able to do this. That side is different, this one is different, so I'll just try to get by. Thank you, Luca. I have corrected this now, maybe it will be better. Thank you very much. Thank you, Altitude. Luca, feel free to write on the chat because it's easier for me to read there. Hey buddy, sup. This is what you see. I mean, I'm doing 3D modeling on this vehicle, so pretty much that, you know. Friday, early Friday. Having fun, basically. Oh. That's quite a lot of comments straight away on the channel out of nowhere. I had 0 and suddenly there are 3 people. Yeah, you're really skilled, Dang. Thank you very much. Your voice is much more audible now. For that, you should say thanks to Lux right above you, because he wrote me on Discord that my audio was not really loud enough. I was just getting into some thoughts and just talking about some my early days of doing 3D, basically, and how a fellow friend of mine who is very successful at what he does, which is something else, it's not necessarily 3D, he decided to try 3D as well, just for the idea that he saw it's very nice to work from home, and you know, he was curious to check that, but eventually he's not the person that eventually you need to be in order to stay all these long hours at home and do these works, or I don't know, anywhere like you would work in public workrooms or something like that. But my point being is that he's very much ongoing person, so surely enough, after a while he gave up on 3D modeling. I came to that thought after talking about that I'm not trying to find shortcuts and work fast, or I don't know what, as people tend to move towards these days. I'm polygon modeling, polygon by polygon, detail by detail, slowly and carefully, manual work all. So that's how I approach this model, is what I was talking about, because there are these intricate details of the engine that I couldn't figure out how to do. But and while someone might just go and create a circle and then use booleans and blah blah blah, cut it here and there and have the whole model like within 5 minutes, I'm gonna probably take the whole day to deliver this turbine here as authentically as I can possible. So that's the goal of what I'm doing here. And I just hope, guys, you enjoy it. Lux, or should I say Luca, how is it going with the character? And guys, feel free to vote on the on the poll that is... Oh, there is already votes that have been submitted. I just now checked it out. There are 9 votes. That's great. And what's the results? Aerodynamics 67%, surface detailing 22%, interior precision. No one is into lighting and rendering. That's interesting to see because I enjoy a lot doing lighting and rendering. And once I do a vehicle, I can spend a whole week just playing with the camera and the light, and I love that. But more than that, I love the process of creating some surface that's slick, smooth, and revealing the design that will eventually allow me to create the visuals later on. So for me, it would be surface detailing. Going pretty good, almost finishing the sculpting. That's awesome. What kind of character, by the way, you have to work? I think you mentioned something, but I'm not sure I remembered. It's not probably a robot, because I know you have done these knights very nicely in detail. DWABs and altitude. Do you guys also work in the 3D industry? Now look at this. This is very intricate detail here, which is very nice, and I would like to have made. I mean, I will make it for sure. So what will be crucial is to get here to the half point of this circle, so I can then mirror it on the bottom. Actually, it's not gonna be mirrored because the turbine on the top is opening up over there, while the circle in here, it's coming in like an oyster or a snail's house, if that makes sense. It's creature. That's, you see that? So it's a creature and it's new for me, but going good. Of course it's gonna go good because you know how to do characters. I'm saying this because someone asked me how would you take on a project when you're not sure whether you can take it or not. You see, so you're already on a great path, Luca. You surely know what you can do, and although that's something new to you, I'm sure you have, I mean, you will most certainly deliver the work that's been required, and it will be awesome. Truly, as someone that has been involved with what you've been doing and the discussion we recently had about the freelancing work, I truly want to see the final result and what will come of it. Let me know when the project it's finished. I would really like to see, you know, the result and how we'll go with the client eventually. You say DWABs. Am I pronouncing that right? DWABs. DWABs. A hobbyist. That's cool. That's better than many people who are learning 3D, because some of them have been pushed by parents to go into the industry and they do not really necessarily like doing 3D. So, because I know such kind of people. Back in the days when I began learning, studying in the academy, there were people that were going into, you know, learning 3D for the sole reason that their parents brought them there, not that because they liked it. And you have to like something before you can do anything, you know, that's really meaningful. So, yep. No idea. YouTube for the first time is much more active than Twitch. I did 3D for 4 years, been into architectural visualization, product and animation. That's so cool. I'm trying to do some animations recently with product design for clients, and yeah, it's very tedious, slow process, that animation, that, you know, keyframes, all that you have to pinpoint, play with the camera in the same time, having all these aspects of animation, you know, to have more or less figured out before, you know, you play anything. It's really demanding. It's something that I would like to dwell on a bit more once I finish this car, and for sure it will be done so. I've mentioned several times during the stream, not today, but over the course of, I don't know, the past 7 months as I'm streaming. It's my goal that I can learn more about animation on this stream altogether with anyone else who might be interested in that. You know, doing keyframes, this and that. I mean, it takes time, as with everything else. Like you know, like it's already established that you have to spend time in order to, you know, have something great and worth, you know. Now, this in here will be just a tube. So, Dolly Crane, hey mate, and it's been a while since I heard from you. How's it going on? Is everything well? And thank you again for the subscribe on YouTube. It means a lot, truly, especially because since the beginning of YouTube, maybe in 2005, I had a YouTube channel, but and I since always wanted to, you know, create content, and I did so for a while. I was earning some from YouTube for doing sim racing, but lost the channels, and I'm very much regretting about that. So all these subscribers that I'm getting on YouTube and this YouTube channel growing, it means a lot to me. So for whoever has subscribed, thank you a lot. Dolly Crane, on YouTube the stream it's with a bit more delay than it is on Twitch, I know. So for that, for streaming alone, I would say on Twitch would be better, you know, like for anyone who would like to follow. I know I must not say anything about other platforms, so I won't. I don't want to get into bad, you know, into bad relations with the platforms. Not that they would care that much. I'm not any kind of, so to say, big player. I don't know how they call them, like OG, original gangster, or original gang. It was brought up to me like recently, and I laughed at it. Like, what's OG? And they say original. I think they either said original gang or something like that. Like it meant about people, artists or streamers in general that have joined first and started doing things first and so on and so on. I mean, I don't know. I was watching on Twitch. Yeah, I figured, man. I figured that you have joined since I mentioned it on the stream about YouTube. Yeah, maybe I should unpublish the past streams on Twitch because I was mentioning this about YouTube and I don't know if it's allowed. It might be against the rules and I don't want to break any. I'm not here, you know, only today. I want to be here for a long period of time. I want to do this. I would hope that I can do this for a living, honestly speaking, because, you know, I don't know how it is for you guys. Maybe now Luca can say a word or two about that because he just got his major first project on a certain platform. Not that he wasn't working on other projects before, and yeah, needless to say, I mean, it can be not presumed only about people who are working on other projects, but probably even working on some things that are for school and things like that they do not really enjoy doing it. What I'm trying to say is that I truly enjoy this and I would like to, you know, continue doing what I enjoy most, like creating cars, but to, you know, to get to earn from it. So if I can do vehicles while live streaming and that to be like my main ways of you know, earning for a living and all that, I'm all up for that. I would gladly do it. So I would enjoy it thoroughly. But it's not something that I aspire to. I would really like to work in some studios, maybe, you know, get to know more people, which is one of the reasons for this stream also. So I encourage a lot of, yeah, questions if you have any, or what's your story when it comes to 3D modeling. Or it doesn't have to be about 3D modeling necessarily. Maybe I'm very much passionate about racing, so, and I've done sim racing for 20 years. I've been racing competitively in that sphere. I don't miss F1 races. So, I mean, and we can talk probably on science. I love that topic too. Yeah, I'm now just, I don't know, kind of laying out all the topics that I would enjoy, but sure, if anything else comes in, I'm open-minded, you know, that's all I would say. Yeah, that's great activity. I mean, interesting to see. It's never been like this. Just a sec, guys, to check up on something. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, I think in here about this I have a sufficient amount of data on in terms of polygons on how to project later on the whole structure of this. So you see, it's gonna be altered anyway, but in the same time I would at least have defined what originally would be the case with this tube. So you see it goes there. Here it's already more or less projected. So it's quite big opening over there on the turbo, on the turbine. Now and yeah, for tomorrow I shall assume about the audio not to play it that loud as like I have today. What I'm trying to say is that I'll have to, you know, adjust that, because I don't know, I have some troubles with OBS. It's going like crazy manually on its own. I'm not touching anything and it changes stuff. And thanks to Luca, yeah, I got aware of it. So yeah, if anything is off, just feel free to let me know. It's all fine. Let's create now this. So how to go about that? We're gonna get a circle. And we're gonna get that circle about, yeah, first the absolute rotation here. I watch your stream for motivation. I'm trying to model a Cobra Shelby and I'm light year behind skill wise, so it's inspiring. Thanks for streaming. Dolly Crane, those words are everything in sense of, I mean, if that truly is the case, then it will push me to stream even more. So thank you for that, it's very kind of you. And I'm sure that whatever you're doing, you will get to it. Just remember that it's always better to do at least 1 hour of work daily on something that you truly love, looking long term, that when you look back you would be very proud of. I mean, you know, if you play a game right now and you spend like a whole day working on doing that game, you would feel more or less bad at the end of the day for not doing the work that you think you probably should have done instead. So try to do just that, to spend at least 1 hour working on your model, 1 hour that you would otherwise spend doing any games, and you would be amazed how far you would reach after a certain amount of time. And you know what's more beautiful about that idea, about that way of thinking, at least it's how it works on my end, is that the moment you sit and do something, like I've said, even for half an hour, again, at least that's how it is with me. As I dive into the model and I'm trying to do this model more precisely and all these things and playing with shapes like I'm doing right now, this is not fast, this is not skillful in the sense that I have made this turbine from the start and so on. So it's really, I'm trying hard with it. I am taking the time and the patience. So by doing that every day, you would get kind of, you will not get, but you would lost the, you won't really notice the time that has been spent on something, which will be just for your improvement, you know, for the skills you have or might have, or you know. And day by day doing that, surely enough you will come to a point where yeah, probably you would have whole model made, you know, even before you know it. So You're probably light years away. I mean, I don't believe that, but I'm just trying to use the words you used. So to answer your question, your kind of, yeah, compliment you just gave me, which means a lot, but it's nothing special in reality. You just have to sit and do the work. So instead of doing something else, try to spend at least an hour on whatever you want to do, you know? And as you are doing it, you will spend even more time that you primarily might have thought that you do not want to spend. But suddenly, while doing that, you found it to be too interesting for you to just leave it out, you know, to stop doing it. And day by day, you will be amazed what you can achieve. So you'll be quite there. Oh my, when I think how many times I went back and forth with the racing seats. Geez, I think I've been developing them for a month. The buckles, this and that, then the racing seat for this, I made it, then I didn't like it and went back, changed it again. It takes time, but the racing seat I've made now, it's 10 times better than what I had before. So I'm very happy for that, for myself, for being, you know, it makes me happy. That's all. It's very important for people to know, to be quite aware of what makes them happy, and whatever makes you happy, just do it. Yeah, that's a very nice point you made there, Dolly Crane. Wanting fast result. There is no fast results. You have to take time. You have to spend a lot of time. And another way to fight back that is just to tell yourself that whatever is done fast, it's not gonna be good enough. Simply, it won't be good enough. You might have surely done it fast, but at the end, you would have certainly overlooked something that if you took a bit more time and you did it patiently, you would have noticed, and you would have been, you might have done it better, you know? But in the end, you only learn by doing it. So while you're doing it, you're good. The problem is when you stop doing it. But thank you so much for the kind words. If you say, you know, if it is like you're saying it is inspiring, it means a lot. Actually, I'm gonna pin that comment. Can I pin it? Yes, I can pin. Message pinned. Thank you so much for those kind words, Dolly Crane. And for everyone who's watching, and if you have issues with the delay or anything, feel free to join me on Twitch. I'm also streaming on Kick. I mean, so there are multiple platforms now we can use. I just hope that the internet connection is fine. Other than that, it is what it is. And Shelby Cobra, that's a beautiful car. That's a beautiful vehicle. Today I feel like we are gonna do very nice work, very detailed and overall just great progress. I mean, if we make the turbine here and detail it, I can fast forward move to the central engine again. Now, actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna use this right portion here first. I'm gonna make some alternations here. Try to do that. And I have this at the center. The very center here. And like that. So that's the very center of it. So what that means is we can now just a sec, go around the model and use it on the other side without having to, you know, create it all over again, the whole structure that I was just making. Now this needs to, oh, oops, nope, like that, and then pinpoint this to, come on, do this, yep. Now one more time probably, or no. Yeah, no. Now we need to make the other circle, the other side, so just like that. Cut it in the middle. Separate the model. We don't need this. Extract. Clean the history. Now, okay, this will be tricky because I have to actually rotate it on the other side and have this on that area here. Yeah. Okay, so this is what we'll do is this will give me the area by which I need to flip it, basically, like that, and maybe further here, like that, and this will be deleted. Come on. Yeah, so we got it wrong that the middle, it's not this, but somewhere in here, and I'll have to readjust that, but in a moment. Okay. The way to do that will be we're gonna okay. So we're gonna have this circle in the middle. Let's do this first. So more or less that. Some edge flow here to play with the geometry a bit to make it less tense. Altitude, yeah, I do have Discord. It can be found on the details on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Oh my, I wish I could have had the whole, you know, the detailed of this. Because look at that, that's not really exactly where the turbo is, or I know it's very boring and slow process, but when you're doing details like these, it's what you get basically. So like I've said, I could have easily made the turbine just by looking at references on how the turbine is and do it like it is from that reference, but what I'm into, like I've said, is approaching the 3D scan to see how the model, the shape and elements are for real, and try to stick with that design the most the more I can. It's not merely about creating resembling turbine. But to create it authentically as how it's shown in this 3D scan, which is a unique thing because I don't know if you can find any other 3D scan of this car. So it's in my belief that it will bring in value. Maybe not that much, but now let's delete that. Let's get these and this. So more or less this has to be deleted, by the way. Actually, yeah. So So what we have like square plate there, and oh my, that detail here. Okay, so that would be more or less like, how's that? Yeah, not visible there. I got bubble gum for the first time in years. I normally don't like the trend of it, but this is pretty convenient when working. Uh, you say like bubble gum like a chewing gum while working. Is that what you meant? There's something about the jaw engagement that makes working on my desk less endless. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that's it. Uh, I don't know. I mean, it's something that Alex Ferguson did a lot. He always had a chewing gum, you know. So, because I can sit here for like 6-7 hours in a row. Yep, pretty much what I'm doing myself every day while working on these vehicles. Um, there has been a day last week where I have been modeling, streaming for almost 10 hours. So I feel you, buddy, and yeah, that might be right. You know. Speaking of, I think I'll uh, jump to kitchen just to get a coffee, and I'll be right back like in no time. So stay here, guys. I'm continuing like in 5 minutes or so. Where is the be right back tab here? There it is. I'm back. So, yeah, LOL. 9 hours is wild. You work intense. Yeah, I do. There has been times where I have been doing work from probably 13 hours a day. And last week actually, when I've been streaming, and I had 2 streams which were 9 hours day after day, and by using the pen, you know, for that long prolonged hours, I had a very I don't know how to say it. I had sore middle finger. It pained me a lot. It was like my finger has been embedded at the end in the form of how this pen is. You know, it was funny. So I decided to give it a pause for a day, you know, to ease off a bit. Now, look at this, guys. We need to connect that with this. I'm not sure how that is done. I'm not sure how that would look. I'm not sure how it's supposed to look. So I will experiment a bit on what I think would make sense. So we will do this. Yeah, it's no problem whatsoever. I mean, you know, it's part of the work, so most certainly. I mean, there's no need to be sorry. You know, don't. I'm doing this because I like it, so I'm not kind of you know, regretting it or anything, and it's not anything, you know, that serious. It's just that a nice interesting consequence of spending that many hours, you know, doing work. You know, a small reminder that we should take it easy, you know, and don't push too much. Something that I have to remind myself every single time, because I'm very impatient when it comes to anything. I always want to be kind of the fastest at something. I want to win, I want to do it fast, I want this and that, but it's not like that. It's not a sprint, it's an endurance, you know, it's a marathon. So yep. Actually, that was nice to have it there. It's kind of curved. It will give me control. So let's have this and a bit higher. Now the point is to make this, you know, the structure to go kind of like this. So yeah. Where are you from, guys, by the way? Altitude and DWOBs. And DWOBs, how should I call you, really? Because it's quite tricky to pronounce that. DWOBs. I have a lot of people on this stream from US, from Ireland, from UK, from Germany. Actually, from Germany I had 2 only. From Belgium. Few from Romania. Had some from Spain. I had even few from Pakistan. I have a lot of from my country, Macedonia. But yeah, it's quite diverse and it's really a great thing. I'm not sure this needs to be like that. I think it's more like this. Yep. Now let's get to it. So where am I? I'm kind of lost there. Oh no, it's actually, aha. So okay, I got it. Let's make this object here. So, oh my, it's quite tricky to navigate through all these elements in here, dragging back and forth here and there, up and down. I'm gonna try to make it to its true scale and size, I mean, so it's what I meant. Scale would be something else. So, but yeah, scale can work as well. I'm trying now to be English correct. So we have something like this, but the bottom it's pretty much more pronounced like that. Okay. So that would go pretty much up until there, and this is going up until here. The bottom is fairly right, probably more, just a bit. The top is right, and here we actually have another that it's touching, and yeah, so it's altering like that, and this in here. So it's kind of a passage in between these. You see these 2 shapes here. So it's different. Porsche 962C. Who's that? That's interesting. Welcome on the stream, and thank you for the subscribe. I'm gonna type just to see who that is. Here's the car, guys, that I'm working on. For anyone curious that would like to see. actually this is not how we imagined. This is cut, this will end in there, and this is a full circle here. So if I finish the whole element here today, I'll be very happy. So oh my, I have forgotten to turn on one more thing, which I think someone might find useful and curious, if anyone curious really, about the controls that I'm using. So everything that I click, so you can see it, right? Yeah. bit of silence on the stream and elsewhere. Even myself, not talkative very much. I got quite focused on doing this because I realized a lot of things were off, so I wanted to improve, and I think more or less we're there, you know. We're getting it on how it should be, so it looks how it's supposed to look, you know. By merging them just like this, I'm using kind of the median, that's the difference, the space in between, and making it kind of the perfect point where they should be merged eventually. Now there is some issue with, yeah, the bridged faces here, so they should be redone. I mean, none of these in here has any double vertices, overlapping vertices. It's not that, but neither was, you know, just generally the model was fine, except it just due to bad history that these things do occur and have to be monitored closely. So that's why every time whenever I'm modeling, I mean, quite frequently you would see me do this from 1 and 3, you know, going back and forth. That's me trying to, you know, just making, you know, to make sure that the 3 model is fine. So, yep. Now, this is quite odd here that this line, it's not quite, you know, now that shouldn't be ending there. It should be ending in here. That should be also, yeah, let's reconfigure that so it's not going there, but something different. So quickly we'll just do this. Still not merged. I'm going too fast for it to record a command upon which it will act, I guess. So yeah, these are quite forward, so they are to be altered like that. This it's removing, this here, that there, falling there. This can be removed. The less geometry, the better in working the geometry in general, as you will know already. So come on, none of these are. Yeah, that's more likely. Now that's about perfect. That's much more likely. And another thing is that obviously these need to be more exposed like that. I think it's fine. So in here, what do we have? Kind of a plate. What? No. Where is the... Oh my. In all this rush, I have kind of deleted what I shouldn't have deleted. This element in here, but I'll quickly get it from the other models. Let's fix all the parts that are missing. Oh, that's another thing that I overlooked. This needs adding here. It needs to be pretty much like this. So I'll have it like that. Actually, it's pretty much... How about that? I'll have to have this in. By the way, this is quite made like that. Yep, batch flow, and this is going inside. That's looking very detailed already. turbine, I believe it's pretty much that big. Given these details on the side, I think that's correct. Let's make a save while we are here. Let's delete what's to be deleted. That down there. Okay, so it's 1 o'clock and I'll be making a pause for breakfast. Be right back like in 15 to 20 minutes maximum. For whoever is watching on YouTube right now, and Twitch and Kick. Be right back. We're back. We're back. Okay. 15 votes. That's awesome. Okay. Let's play some more cheerful music. Where were we? So we made a save here. Yeah, so I can slowly see the end of the engine. I mean, we're still quite far off what really needs to be made, but from, you know, if I go back to where it was a week ago, we've made a lot of quite big progress. Almost the whole defining structure on the bottom has been made. seems like every single time I'm trying to check this, there will be some that will be off. Again and again. I hate when that happens. What kind of form is that there? And this actually should be twisted like that, attached to this panel, not the other way around. Actually it is with that. It's like combined. It's weird. It's weird. It's like actually it's not even. It doesn't have those bevels. Maybe we've done them for nothing basically, because it's more or less like this connected, you know. Like that, you know, entering that. Section there, which we'll try much. Just lower it a bit and rotate it a bit like that, so it makes sense. So yeah, that's connected with that panel. Yeah, these two are not entirely how they're portrayed in here, so I'm sure this is far lower, supporting probably like that. Rather flat, you know, more or less. So what do we have here? Fine cylinder entering this platform here. So that's about it. There is nothing else to it. And fine. That's the way I'm gonna create it. Yeah, there's a placeholder here too. So Hey, hi there. Thanks for the follow. It's been a while since I got a follow on. Whether that has been Twitch? Has been? No, I guess. Yeah, it's supposedly on Kick. Oh, finally someone on the stream. Oh, it's been lonely. Woo. I paused the stream thinking you'd be done when I got back like 2 hours ago. You're still at it. Yeah, mate, I'm not gonna stop. Although I'm gonna say that I almost quit. Like, not quit, but yeah, stopped half an hour ago. But yeah, still a lot of things to finish up, so I'll be going on. I'll keep on going. Yep, it was. Yep, it was, mate. I was wondering where did everyone left. You Altitude, what are you doing on? Are you working on something right now? Developing an app, an update to an app, deploying an update to an app. What app? If it's not a secret. Well done. I mean, app you built. I have no clue how to build an app. Called SentryBase. SentryBase is a personal intelligence platform for professional freelancers and business to work and collaborate on. It's basically sources, annotates, and organizes big data to make instant matches between freelancers and clients and stuff. That's something I can use, mate. I'm working on Upwork, and I would like to check that out. Is it something that you can do where I can find clients automatically on Upwork? Not automatically to win them, just to, you know, locate them. So it would be easier for me to send proposals and things like that. That'd be cool. Yes, indeed, mate. I mean, how does it work? Honestly, I would sign in with my credentials from Upwork, or how that does work? I would really like to check that out. The entire objective is to fix the inconveniences inconveniences. You had as I had as freelancer when I was doing it. You had it while you was working as freelancer, I guess, thinking I'd get rich. Well, as my parents were miles ahead and could see that Upwork wouldn't pay me. I understand what you're trying to say. To see what I'm talking. I'm understanding what you're trying to say. My father was more or less the same of saying, "Oh, you won't be earning through Upwork and whatnot," but I have, and it's been very good. So yeah, I don't know what to say about that other than you should have been probably more persuasive on Upwork, because sure, there is a lot of work there. I brought up not brought up, but brought many artists onto the platform itself who haven't been previously working on there. You sign up, your profile has details about you on a professional and skills level. You can either find teammates the algorithm thinks are perfect for you to network with, or you can find business currently looking for what you do. Let me check that up, how that's called. So set Sentry Base. I won't be able to find it like this, I'm sure. I just think the entire industry needs an overhaul. It hasn't been updated in years, and I think it's not effective for most people. Yes. Yes, that indeed. I've been working on as freelancer now for 8 years, and I don't know. I mean, in my case, it's proven to be good, but I really worked hard for it. So it's not like you know, it was easy or it was given or anything. It's just, yeah, you really have to work hard for it. Which is quite normal. I mean, it wouldn't be normal if one would be expecting to be easy, you know? There are jobs on Upwork. Okay, you can see that when you log in, but that's not enough to create a healthy ecosystem of consistent business as a freelancer. Absolutely, absolutely, because yeah, I'm doing it like I've said for 8 years now, and still it hasn't been that how to say it, you know, to create an environment in which you can be predictable. You not yourself as a, you know, as a player or anything, but just that you can predict the outcome for the next 3 months, because many things will change. Clients come and go, and yeah, in that sense, Altitude, you got that very much spot on. I'm curious to see what your app does. Truly, I do. Hi, Lori. Of course I can do it. Sure. If I couldn't do it, I wouldn't do it. You know? It's gonna take a while, but if that's what it takes, then I deleted this when actually what I needed to do is have this pushed outwards like this, you know, here. So to have that, okay, it's a bit of a mess now, like that, so we can connect those two. Yeah, I'll send a link for you later. Please do. Please do. Yeah, maybe not you, but most of my connections hate spending days to weeks hunting for work with no guarantee of successful getting a client. I know a lot of people that earned less than 1K or in what? Oh my god. I don't want to brag, but if you're good, you're for sure you're gonna. I'm not saying. Okay, I'm not saying that some people might not be good. Is that probably they did not have the nerves, you know, to pursue the clients like you just explained that usually you would need to, and I can vouch for that you do need to, but you can as much as 2-3K earn. You can earn as much as that in a week if you know they're decent clients and great. You know, you can excel pretty much at what you do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's really grinding a lot. You have to push, you know, for interviews. Not that you can force those, but for example, a client writes me, I'm right there within a minute. So if you don't have that time to sit there and, you know, wait for that and try to be as professional as you can be, then you pretty much won't get much clients. You need to be very much active. And now thinking about that, I'm wondering why on earth I'm not doing like brokership, because they're surely sitting in front of in front of a PC waiting for you know, bonds, this and that, very often. So that's another thing that might be worth it to do, you know, considering one spends that much time waiting for, you know, I mean, also it's not that I wait for clients, it's more or less I log in on the page, I see what they offer, and you know, you would apply for what you believe that you can do, you know, and that you would do great. So that's it. I mean, and if they reply, awesome. If they don't, it's fine, you know. There is another day. You can try another time. So Lori says the market is oversaturated. It might be, you know, but still, if you develop to a level where you can compete, I mean, how to say this? It is saturated in the sense that every second person that I know that knows a thing about computers is trying to do 3D. But for those who are actually working in the industry, it's not quite saturated as might people think. Just recently, few guys I met recently again, they just now began on Upwork and immediately got projects, and quite good projects at that. So you see, judging by that, I would say it's not really that scary. And yeah, we don't want it to be worse, but it's really, if you want to get, you know, if you want to do good client-wise and get work and all that, one should really be proficient with 3D modeling and has to work on his own portfolio. So, but speaking on what Altitude has made and what I'm referring to, it's more about the fact that before you apply on any project, you would see more or less like 50 people already have sent their portfolio or anything like that. Now, among those, when I'll send it as well, the chances are quite 50-50 that I might as well win the project, but a lot of them are people who are bringing down the market as a whole. You know, they're really bargaining with their price and all that. So again, there is market for everyone. You can put yours quite high, you can go low, depending what you want to achieve. But there are lots of projects that require a lot of people, you know. There is a bit of everything for everyone, I would say. Okay, let me frame in this way. You've been freelancing for 8 years plus. Anyone who joined freelancing 3 years ago isn't doing great. If that makes sense, time is king. Safe to say you're in the top 30% earners. I'm top rated plus, which puts me among the 0.03% of Upworks on the freelancers on the platform of Upwork. Yes, also time is very important. Like when I joined back in 2016, we don't had these connections like today, where you can send as many as you want, like one proposal, and you can spend as much as 50. You know, back in 2016, it was 2 connects per proposal. And I would send a lot of them. I would send like over 100 of them I sent before I got the first project. But since then, yeah, I never looked back. It was beautiful for the fact that I could just go home and do work like this whenever I want, listen music, watch movie, and do work and earn. And yeah, it looked great, it sounded great, it felt great, so I kept at it, you know, and here we are, 8 years later. I'm still doing it, and I'm just afraid maybe just recently I thought about it, what if that platform crashes or something happens to it. I don't know how I will tackle that, because for the fact that's the only thing I'm doing. Here companies in Macedonia have been very weak in the sense of salary for 3D artists. The industry as such here, it's not as developed, so I have no idea what would happen, you know, if Upwork crashes, because I don't have any means, not means, but I wanted to say I have no ambition whatsoever to work here in this country, anything 3D related, and to gain a work elsewhere in a company, I don't know, through LinkedIn or something like that, it will be very hard. Because I know I'm trying now for some time, and just like the top donator on my channel that you can see on the top, DG, has had, you know, negative experience of receiving those emails, you know, that say thank you, but we decided to move on with another you know, client, not client, with another, Jesus, what's the word, candidate, you know. It's really pain in the ass. So yeah. Once companies finish cleaning house from the past few years of nonsense, the industry will start hiring again, but they will be hiring generalists more than so. I highly recommend you start working your generalist skills instead of just 3D modeler. I've spent thousands of connects, less than 10 clients from 1000 less than 10 clients from 1000 connects. Any new entry users don't have that kind of money. They're legit standing no chance entering the barriers. I'm really sorry you're going through that. I hope you get a breakthrough soon. Thanks. I hope the same, and that's why I'm working on this portfolio pieces, so to try and gain something in the industry that I really like to work. To answer Laurie's comment also is, I consider myself generalist as well, but it's not only about what one considers himself, it's whether he or she can truly do that in that position. Myself, I can, because I can fully render, I can set up scenes, I can do renderings, animations, maybe not character wise, but anything from modeling to completely finishing a model, I can do it. So in that sense, that's what generalist is basically. And in my modest experience with clients so far in these past 8 years, I can say I've worked on pretty much anything you can imagine, from vehicles, from printing parts on real cars, from dildos to working with companies related to NASA, working on all kinds of projects, honestly, you can imagine, I've been working on. What I haven't been working on and I want to improve is the rigging skills of mine when it comes to vehicles and probably characters, but I don't know how much use I would have of characters to do that. But it might be good, you know. So now look at that. Look at that piece. Now maybe, just maybe, no, definitely not. We'll just close it. Yeah, close it and what I meant to say to Lori is that by doing 3D modeling, you're also practicing your generalistic skills, because it's not like one or the other skill alone make you a generalist, but overall the experience that you get, you know, through, you know, basically working on anything that you can, and of all kinds of things, with not being specialized in one area, can consider himself a generalist, including myself. So that's why actually I'm doing this now, not for the sake of generalistic skills, but more or less to specialize in one area, like vehicles, and do more of that, because I realized I lacked vehicles, because I am a generalist long before. I could have been considered a generalist long before. In any case, I mean, that's like the way I see that is like yesterday a client approaching and requiring a Hollywood style quality, actually, animation. So what's Hollywood quality animation? That's something subjective. That's something that for me might be one thing, for Lori might be another thing, for Altitude might be third thing altogether. So when someone like that comes in and says something like that, I immediately know that that client has no idea what he or she is speaking. It's one thing altogether to give you someone to give you like, this is something I want to build. This is the reference I am, you know, working towards. It's one thing, but when someone tells you, tells me at least, you know, I like this, I know, Hollywood quality. What's that? How would you define Hollywood quality? Because there are lots of studios throughout the world that do amazing work. They can deliver as well Hollywood quality stuff, but how would you quantify that? You know, it doesn't make sense. So it's pretty much the same with the generalist. For me, generalist is anyone who hasn't been specialized in something, you know, because anyone who began with 3D, he learns to, you know, the basics of 3D, like modeling skills, animation, lighting, all that. So if one already does that, then, you know, you're a generalist already. But if you decided to specialize in some area, you know. But anyway, I mean, I don't dwell, you know, guys, too much thinking on that. Like, I know people, I tell them, why don't you try this or that? And they're like, but, you know, I won't get a break, they won't hire me, this and that. How would they hire you if you never tried? How? You won't ever know. You have to go out there, you have to try, and only by doing it you will learn it, and you will eventually get it or not. And you will know or whether this or that will be the case. So, because I know a lot of talented people from here locally that work with 3D, and they're amazing at what they do. But they will tell you, oh, you know, I don't think I'm good enough to do this or that. What? It's like people don't trust in themselves, and that's like the main issue. That's it. People should trust themselves a bit more, and trust their own intuition and values, and, you know, what they stand for, and so on and so on. And only by doing that, the market can be good. Because if everyone undervalues itself, like I did when I was working for a specific company that I won't name, you know, it would have been different, you know. But I did so, and so they have underpaid everyone else in the studio, not because of me, but because of that. That's how their policy was set, and that's how companies fail. Like Simon Sinek says, the moment they start caring more about the numbers, but the people, you know, everything is going downhill, and that's what's missing everywhere. I'm an alpha generalist who's gone in and out of specializations, and most of us are. 3D generalist is an artist who possesses skills across the entire 3D production pipeline, including modeling, texturing, rigging, lighting, animating, and rendering. I have it! But isn't a specialist in one thing. Exactly. And that's why I began streaming on automotive stuff mainly. Because I'm doing this, like I've said, 8 years. I've been working on all kinds of projects. And when they ask me, or when they mention my name, they think of, oh, Dushko, he's doing cars, he's great at it. But I had no cars to show, you know, like I had few. And I'm like, I have to make cars. I have to dedicate much more time. I will spend a year doing only vehicles. So it's now November. Since January, I've been working on the helicopter, the Scout that I'm doing for a project. I've been doing the Metal Slug tank, the Ford. Now this is taking me quite a lot of time. I mean, that's the time. I mean, I cannot spend much more than that. Also, while working other projects, you know, so it's really demanding. So, yeah, I hope to finish this car. Then I have another one. I mean, that's my plan on having those 3 finished. And maybe, just maybe afterwards I will dedicate more time into rigging. So, you know, to hone that area of the required skills as well. But yeah, overall it's gonna be quite productive year for me personally. Again, I'm doing this all this time. I mean, the 3D that I'm doing all these 8 years, I would say that the best models I've, like, the most delicate, you know, and time-wise models on which I spend time is the models I've done in the past 11 months. So the question I ask myself is, where the hell are the models I've done in the past 8 years? I feel like the whole past 8 years is like I haven't done a single thing compared to what I do right now in terms of quality, you know. Meaning you can do pretty much anything assigned to you. Yep. Jack, you know, how was that? Jack of all trades, but master of none? Was it like that, the quote, you know? I don't remember well. Feel free to correct me if I got that wrong. I got some message on Discord. Just a moment. I need to finish this. Actually, should it be like that? Yeah, and look at that. It's perfect. I love modeling. It's the first base of the 3D industry, but I love when geometries will perfectly align themselves, you know, on how they should be, and everything slowly finds its own way in all this mess here that I have. Meaning you can do pretty much, yeah, I read that. Okay, you got it correct. Altitude, thank you very much, man. It's very very engaging and lovely to speak to you about all these things. Really a breath of fresh air on the channel, especially concerning about freelancing that you mentioned, that platform. I would really like to, like I've said, check that out and see how I can benefit from that, and maybe I can be your next subscriber on that. I don't know if that's for subscriptions and paid, because like I've said, that's what I do for a living. I'm working as freelancer, and just recently I got these kind of AI optimized browsers that would help people, you know, to get more projects, blah blah blah. First of all, I'm not a person who believes in doing things the easier way, because I always tend to believe what's done easy, in the same way it will go away. You know, you have to dedicate time and energy and attention to stuff for them to be really, you know, fruitful long term. So yeah, but still, I mean, I'm genuinely interested in what that is and how that works and how it can be truly put in use, basically. Let's see what do we have here. Oh, that's on the other channel. I would need you for a change. Okay guys, I just got a message from, I don't know who knows, who doesn't. First to read just Lori, to pay attention to the chat. I've been around a long time, but I can say I miss working in VFX and games industry, but I have no regrets leaving it. I can understand you 100%, and knowing that you work where you work. By the way, Altitude, I would dare to say, get the freedom to say, Lori here is working for Bridgestone. Thank you, Altitude, for that. Now I just wanted to mention for anyone who knows or doesn't know, and I just got a message about that on my Discord channel, not mine, but where I am hired to work on vehicles. Recently I've signed a three-week contract, one-time contract with, yeah, I cannot say specifics, but all I will say is that it's related to the second class after F1 for delivering digital version of a vehicle, which will be presented for cinematics, especially exactly like Lori mentioned, in VFX, for VFX purposes and all that. So I've been delivering this vehicle from scratch, more or less. Not entirely though, but more or less in the areas we had to work, it was. And it's something I'm very proud of, but unfortunately I'm not sure whether I'll be able to share anything about that within a year. First it has to go out when the championship will start in the next season. It's like a short, obviously CGI animated movie. There are like 20 people working on it, and I've been just as a part of a 3D artist on that. And just now they have asked of me again to come back and do some updates that they would need on the exhaust of that vehicle. That would mean that later on tonight, tomorrow, on Sunday, I'll be probably working on that. And maybe Monday, so if I'm not present on the stream, that's why. So but yeah, the work is amazing, so I would gladly do it. They're a great bunch of guys. I mean, those that are running the studio. And as I've told them, I mean, whenever you need anything, just let me know and I'll be on it, because the guys are super solid, and it's a pleasure to work with such kind of group of people who are really appreciative of the efforts that people do, you know. I mean, when it's like that, when things are set like that, how you would not be motivated to work, you know? I mean, it's super easy for people to just be kind and say just, I don't know, not in a cliche way, but honestly, you know, because again, I have had this experience on working for a game studio and doing one of the things that I always dreamed of doing, only to realize that it's not as good as it looks, you know. It almost happened as that saying, never meet your heroes, you know, because you might be disappointed. So in a way, that's what happened to me. I was so in awe of working in studio like that and on simulation like that and all that, only to realize that here those you know, the benefits or the non-existent benefits and the whole atmosphere and the culture within the company was not fine, the least. I hope I'm not bothering you guys with all this talking all the time, although I would say that people told me it would be good if I talk. I don't do it just merely for the stream or anything like that. I'm genuinely engaged in this conversation. I hope that once this video comes up, this short movie on which I've been working as 3D artist, things might move in the positive. They would move the needle, you know. Unfortunately, I have to depart. It's time for me to go. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. We'll see you in the near future. Good luck. Thank you, Altitude, and thank you for the subscribe, for all the company you played here, and the discussion and all. And sure, I mean, you're welcome anytime. Usually I'm streaming from Monday to Friday, the same time. Feel free to join anytime when I'm online. Yeah, take care and talk next time, buddy. You love F1. Thank you for the congratulations. I love F1, and who knows, I've probably seen your stuff without knowing it. Maybe I've done some tutorials, not tutorials, sorry, what I'm speaking, some tributes, I meant to say, about some drivers. I've done some models as well. There is a lot of content I've been doing for like F1 news, things like that, sim racing wise, and F1 as well. And if you want to talk F1, just let me know. I'm all up for it, you know. I will subdivide this so I will get this super smooth surface, and then I'll clean it up because I like it. It's a part that's going to be very much into the model, like very much close behind the turbine here, but still, even if it's remotely visible, I want it to be very good, you know. How much time I have spent only for that part. Look at that. I mean, that's only one tiny bit on the car. Now, we've been probably working on this alone like 3 days. So, and if not more, I mean. And it's not something to really be, you know, yeah, you can be proud of, but not, you shouldn't really, at least myself, you know, I'm now talking for myself in third person. I shouldn't be probably too happy about it because I don't need to really spend that much time on I mean, we have to be effective here, right? But anyway, so will that be visible? Yeah. So let's make this like that. Okay guys, I think I will wrap it up here. It's been a pleasure to do this today. I really have to jump on the other vehicle. It's kind of urgent. It's been said just now. It has been brought up to me. So I will have to switch and I will have to continue working for probably I don't know how much time, it doesn't matter. I'll have to work on that vehicle. It's priority because it's part of a project. But unfortunately, I cannot share, not say much about it. It's NDA protected and all that, and it's super sensitive matter. So yeah, I'll head out now to do some work on that. Whoever is here that hasn't followed or subscribed, feel free to do so. It will be a means of supporting this channel and what I do, and it will be much appreciated if you do so. Also, that will mean that you won't be missing the next time I'll be on stream and doing these things. Of course, if anyone interested in that, completely fine. If there aren't, this is a bit tricky here. Yeah, I need more geometry in this because it's for the boat like that. Now it should be much better. Actually, now it's making sense. There it is. There it is. Awesome. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good and we can move forward. This also, I would like to add a bevel here as well as this line on the side, so it will give me some nice line, a contour like that, just like that. Now these here and that over there. Still off, yeah, did not merge itself. Now it's much better looking. That's good. I like it. I like it. Alloy metal. Take care, man. Congrats on the project. Thank you, Lori. And yeah, see you probably tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be having people over for lunch. I'll be cooking some stuff. So considering I'll not be leaving tomorrow anywhere. In the morning, I plan on doing the stream again on this vehicle. So, yeah. If that doesn't happen, next stream will be probably on Monday. My local time, around 9 in the morning, more or less. Yeah, that's all I can say. Now I really have to switch and move on the other hypercar. Today we've been great. Look at that. I mean, there are also a lot of cables here in and back and forth missing, left and right, bolts, and this panel here and that turbine behind, but this we have more or less finished. It's all like alloy metal here. Looks very nice, authentic, detailed. Every curve has been precisely done, as much as it at least could have been done according that 3D scan we have. Yeah, it's gonna be much better when textured and all that. Jesus, I mean, once everything is done, I plan on ripping up parts left and right to showcase the animation. It's gonna take some time before this project sees the you know, light of the day to be published. I really want to make it you know, really detailed. Yeah, that will be all, guys. Thank you again, everyone, and see you probably tomorrow, if not tomorrow, on Monday. Have a nice week, enjoy Friday, take care.